Alright, chat, sorry, had to plug in. My headset's about to run out of power. We're back. It's been rough, to say the least. The last, that was a bit funky. That's it. We're back. Getting ready. Yeah. Picking up from where we left off. Well, let's see how it goes. How? How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Right, so, I... Wuklamat. Vavukona. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the land's god has begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all we can. I thank you for your efforts, for the report. Please inform the guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alfino and Alisig, could you take Bayside Bevy? And Kral and Erenville, the palace perimeter. As for Centrin, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back at the... I should probably finish reading before I continue. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Soralja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Thank you. The pain is bitter now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace on the Gulul Jaja. We were safe, but now... I don't see him. Oh, there they are. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers. They looked like people, but they killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were... My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect our people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Wuklemat and Vaukona? Oh, they're not to blame, I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. You'll finish aiding the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children? Now, no, isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March? And afterwards go and find Alice at Bayside Bevy. No time for me. There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. Curious. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy's ships continue to loom overhead. I've helped all those people I could find, and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Soralja actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we could discuss this later. How's Lamachi? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gontrikyo Gleam Sands. Gontrikyo Gleam Sands.
steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come
He's
on.
already dead.
Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi.
The clipping of the fucking sword, god damn it.
You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
Well... You won't save your people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
The determination. I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Ralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. I'll make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right. I'm heading to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Let's go, filling the tooth. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Betty. Bro. That's what I'm saying. Just eat like fucking mush for the rest of your life. You know, that's so fun. I like my steak blended. I like to sip it through a straw like a smoothie. £73, Jesus Christ. I don't know how much it is in real money, but that sounds expensive. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean Lamati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Toral. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. 604. Jesus. Whew. That's how I almost. Oh god damn. Dentist is expensive. What the hell? I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magic weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Soralja's new powers. This guy says to drop kick the tooth for real, I can take it. Yeah, Alice would do it. What's part of the game outfit? Anyway. Oh, this mechanic again. How's the experience going? It's going pretty alright. The war is real. In place of where eyes and mouth might be, is a strange sigil on the front of the helm. In general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've ever seen. From distance it appears to be a simple armor, but upon closer inspection its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it's made is unclear, and you see no sign of a power source. So, what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fields. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now. A far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, Haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We have. In the Sky Deep Cenote. That's right. The glowing stone on the... the glowing stone used in the chamber. Chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are different colored, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. I cannot do voices. I hate this shit. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunpurge. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Oh, harara. Yippee. Looks like everyone is here already. I only see you, Alice, so I don't know. I don't think so.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Very formal.
Greetings, everyone.
Yippee! I mean, I would have guessed it was him, but still. Yeah! I was expecting Graha, I wasn't expecting your shoulder to show up as well.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested, but based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
I mean, I might stream all day.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
Only 4 hours? Easy.
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Huh? Huh?
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
This black stone is remarkable.
Wait, that's Galuf? I thought he was a Lala.
I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
Oh right, they give it. They have fences.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns.
They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Oh my god, Kratos from a different fucking star. No, it's Kryle, the little shitter bitch who turned into a pictomancer. We've been told that Galuf came walking through with her in his arms. Couldn't figure out what the fuck happened to her.
Baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
It's okay, you won't forget in this expansion. This expansion is like incredibly important.
Now what's this?
Well, not important, but she shows up.
What is this? Who are you?
Well, it's a scene from the trailer.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zoralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Well, we're gonna have to go check it out. We're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
We disbanded, dumbass!
That again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoralja and restore the people's happiness.
been halfway across the galaxy.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolol. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
So when it comes to the power scaling of a character, it's a bit weird how it works in this game, because it's like, it's apparently not based off of levels, but it's also just retarded. I know what I have to do now. Nowhere in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. I need to understand what happens and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Centron? I mean, I guess. While you handle that, Edenville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could, see to the Resplendent Quarter at Bayside Bevy. Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. So yeah, apparently it's what determines how powerful An entity is in the game isn't Daredevil, it's just the lore. Because that makes sense. You're the most powerful thing in the game, and art. One shoving some bastard, two-headed. But the problem is, right? We have literally defeated the most powerful entity in the universe. But people still treat us like we aren't powerful. Like, if I really... That's why they have to play on, like, it's a feelings thing and we have to have other people do it. Because if we go at it, we win. The only reason they got to do this in the city was because we weren't there. Like, we weren't in the city at all. Had we been there, they would have fucking died. We are literally John Warrior. John of Light. I'm retarded. Here we go. Motherfucker. Like, if you put the Warrior of Light in any scenario, they will win. Because they're the main character. Literally, just let me at them and I will get them. We can win. Oh, sweet. Only remove that guy, so it's only dead card down there. Rip. The problem is the War of Light can beat most of the things. I mean, yeah, for the End Singer, we weren't entirely alone. Because we could summon the shitters. Because we are the soul of a sim. But like, bruh. If Tuliyola falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories. All reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Vuklamar is planning to address the people. But what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really, the Dawn Servants have a plan already. They've lost so much, yet they prepare to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future. But I will go and hear what they intend to do. Yeah, most of the things are just a pushover. I guess Soralja might be more powerful now, because he has like the whole mecha thing. But like... we're the main character. If we lose, that's gonna be the most awesome expansion ever. Especially at this stage, where we have just grown powerful. Overall. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I could have done. What I would have done had they come to harm. I understand why Buklemat is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. This person I need to persuade it. Okay. Oh, okay, great. Thanks, Game, for making it so that some people don't and some people do. Please, leave me be. My father's gone. Leave me to mourn. Can't wait for Stoll to die and if they kill your Stola, I'm quitting the game. Because they can't kill any of the fan favorite scions. That's why they could at the start they could kill Monbrita. Even the people who actually became fans of her, that they fucking Gulul Jaja is slain. And yet Wow Buklimat and Wow Kona still fight for our nation. For us. Very well, if they would speak. The least I can do is listen. Plus, our character has already spoken, so... Even though it wasn't our voice, but still. Cheerful resident, I guess you don't need cut. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. Fuck, shit. What of the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tural, this is my home. And I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. It was just supposed to be the vacation expansion. Now everyone's depressed. What the fuck is this bullshit? Whatever it is, I don't want. Well, I don't have time. I have to finish preparing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Valbuklam and Valkona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. Right, they're going to strike back at the enemy. So they're resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go hear their address. Holy shit, it's Lehman Russ! Holy shit. I was about to say Fortnite. Warhammer! Stockpilings? Actually, maybe. I need to stock up food and medicine as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do and too little time. There's no telling when those men will return. I have to get out of here. Find somewhere safe. Bob Ruklamat wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan. Plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Phew. Cleaning up is tiring work. They've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliolal won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Okay then. can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It will put my mind at ease to learn something and anything of the threat you face. All right then, I'll go to the winged walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. I'm gonna just give me a quick second. I gotta be right back. Alright, I'm fast like that. It looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alice had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Torali affairs. We're simply helping dear friends in need. Have you traveled the lands of Toral, sharing in the rich cultures of your people? I can see no other way. What's more, Soralja and his army poses a threat that not only to Toral, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Thanks for the little encouragement from Santon. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people of it from our hearts. Right. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. Let's play a game. Spot the Bagulja there.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralcha.
Zoralcha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's
For
right.
the Emperor, I mean...
This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Fuck yeah. Let's get at it. Listening to Buklamat and Kona I was reminded of my time in the first. While the exile was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people in the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Toral too will rise to occasion. This I can tell. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Vuklamat that... There you all are! Ah, Lamachi. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave for Shaktoral Skygate. Not the button I want to press, but fair enough. Everyone here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Soralja and secure peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movements, so stay sharp. The Lance Guard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolal. Indeed. And while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. You'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Sinton and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Erenville, Alice and Sinton will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Hushtawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do? The Sheriff Kemka should be able to tell us a few things. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be. Wow, Vuklamar as well. You're the sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Swatwi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. They've been investigating to the extent we can, but we've spread thin and I haven't looked in on Shaswesi Springs. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people that are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahetson. I'll accompany Erenville. I'll see you all in a while. Ooh, dog time. Ooh, dog. Love the dog. Hold on, rematch. I'll get the card on this one. What the fuck is that? Nice. I did not get the card on this run. No, that's not where I wanted that. I don't understand how the rules of plus work. Fuck this shit. I'm mad now. Fuck this. Rolls of danger, feel nothing. Fucking loses one match of loses the triple triad. Fucking furious. But why did it appear in Yusolani? Wouldn't it appear over Yoktoral? Fucking. What's it called? That area? Hold on. Yaktel. Wild Dara. Curious. $2,500 experience. Nice. And all clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds, see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Malika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nitoke is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine. We don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yusolani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. Okay, what did it say? Appears to have been run through with a pole arm. Oh, right. Right, he's in the area. Estonia! Yeah, sure. Santre, you came. As you can see, we're all doing well. All right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't Can't say the same for those in Yushlani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is as well. Water. You heard about the spearman as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spread more gossip about me. Not me. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. And not to discount the helping of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But that rumor is true. Gurul Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Soralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With a contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shalonia and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve. I am. And you're Sekova, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gunner in Shalonia, after all. Sendrin can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shalonia in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there. And don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Right then. It's time we headed to the station and join the others. Can't wait for the train ride to be a fucking dungeon. This is a win. Really? Oh no, there was more. I was gonna say like just at one spot. That can't be right. Paradigm. No. What is the next thing we get? That's a level 98. So enhanced reprisal, right, to 15 seconds. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Heshtaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no signs of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of an extremely high concentration of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Saralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens that we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Shaktoral Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yusulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw a large fortress-like structure and looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it's inside and part of it's outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. But we only observed from afar. The soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passageway between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yuslani? Buklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yusulani. When that big train was struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave it some thought. Soranja wants me to prove that I'm father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliyola. By charging in head on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you cut down before reaching the base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defense with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece. It is real. The one piece, it's real. And now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief, listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, well, this will be a one-way trip and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? We've been through worse. There's no changing our mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave it with any sorrows to drown. Don't fear.
Never fear.
Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say the... Oh, that's how you turn it around. Okay. So you lied, the loss of the train doesn't concern me. With a good friend and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it will go down as the legendary train that saved Terra. That it will. But first, we've got work to do so she'll look the part. I don't know how much about Bagitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing to and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tulliola and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have no new investigation to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Even only having just met them, I can see how important the train is to Valika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plants into locomotion. Well, I have no objections to the plan itself. I have one concern. How can we be certain Soralja will not strike Tulliola in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but my brother told me to come prove myself. He meant it. But what my brother he wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tulliola, and it will give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No. He'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tulliola in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Soralja at least until Tulliola has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Kona will find a way to fortify Tulliola. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So, what can we do to help? No need to hold back? As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during this rite of secession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. I wonder if it would be a goldsmith. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitness, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons. So you have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We could ask Wook Evu. The master carpenter from Okanoe. They'd be willing to. If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objection from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know any up to the task. I wonder if it'll be the giants. Perhaps Sir Merwur can help. Sir Merwur would be perfect. We'd be hard pressed to find folk stronger than the Yokui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yokui? I'll be damned. Well, not one for strength with help like that. Well, not. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Lag as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need a countermeasure to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's install ballistas on the train. Big ones. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. But I did not conceive them myself. I know their design. It would be possible to build them here, provided we had the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrels can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it is highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-spectre crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then, if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shinsa is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Yeah, the plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yogg-Toral. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shensa over to the southeast. Hold on, Shensa. Aether current. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of that. I'm not sure about the fire crystals though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with the Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Oh, Centron, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before. What was that about? Now I remember. Cerule Analas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want to put the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest adults. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat, and that's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Hello, Wildara. Zero signs of your prey. Yep. fate nearby. Oh no, that's good. There might be a tank in here already. There is not. Oh yeah, he's living dead or something. Yeah, I just want the experience. Just a little bit. Amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all. We need the crystals delivered to Shinsa. I'll see that he gets it. These 5 crystals are on for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I have to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. I know he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this. Please take care of Ellen Shipper. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Buklamat heading for the station. Right now, we just ignore those guys. I'm just gonna go to the story. Shinsa told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for when they arrive. Damn it. I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to the helping them where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliyola, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valkona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts efforts here, High Luminary Gorfrelur does the same at the capital. I am truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Yo, we jamming. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. But leave us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and you have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you again for answering the call. No need to thank us. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tural and we love you, Vabuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. All aboard! From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations now, would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come up before you know it. Alright, in that case I'm gonna be right back. So just give me a second. Alright. I'm super fast. Super bad, super fast. Wait for the engineers to finish working on it. Yeah. Great, so I'll just stand here, waiting for them to get done. Awesome. Boom.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces.
Oh,
and
I am British.
as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's the toughest locomotive I've ever seen.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
It's gonna be a dungeon, isn't it?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish! At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone!
you don't.
Okay, so the guns aren't lighting.
Have care! They've switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha! Jump!
So dramatic, it's not that far, but.
I need you to take over for me.
How the hell can he even hear anything? He's speaking to not loud enough for that.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Back at the beginning.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard. Now accessible. Now we wait for the tank queue to activate. Yay, dungeon time! Oh no, we need a healer, they're striking! No! Let's go, we're back. Yo, shit, the music though. Imperators, here we. Oh god, right, this is a fucking range unit. Die. God damn it. First boss is just a bigger motorbike. I hate mobs like that, I think. Yeah, did you move? Fucking bullshit. One of the start up with a big wide areas. Good way of the wing blade. Oh. Wait, what? We're doing it like that. That's crazy. And here I just wanted to run around. I wonder if they'll swoop in, so I'll have to stand here. Shocker. Now it's going to be on the other side, so that way it's going to go around. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's some over there as well. What the hell? And why would a small one that bike design is just a bit awkward looking like? Yeah, it is a bit fucking weird. But hey, it's kind of funny. So that's the right. Right, so it's out. Or we can just kill it. Slaying. Scouting. I really want. I don't know if other MMOs have it, but I know Star Wars Republic has it, where it's just AoE provoke. I'd really like that in this game. Fending. This game used to have all things called Flash. Oh, and now it's okay. Great. I think they removed that ability. We don't need it. I just like it to have a bit more range so I can actually hit like everything with it, you know. But I have to feel like I'm actively griefing if I don't hit all the enemies at once with that fucking AoE. No, we have nascent Flash now. But then again, I don't know if it's a really good call out to yell out to the entire team, yo guys, I'm flashing. That's not really a good, you know. Thank God it's only Warrior that gets to do that now. What the fuck? Oh wait, why don't I just, oh, never mind. Oh, it was the donut. I'm retarded. I'm a little stupid even. We find Fortnite at the moment is help of being bested. Ah, okay, good. Aiming, maiming. Wonderful starter with a raid wide. What the fuck you missed this? They thought I was a raid wide. What the fuck? Nailed it. Oh. We can't run through those, can we? Nuh-uh. Motion sensor. Been fixated on you. Okay, great. Oh, it's the Fall Guys thing. It was a Fall Guys thing. Oh. Nightly. I know I don't have to hold it, but I like holding it. Electric theory. Slaying, casting. Oh, let's see. Oh my god, that's awesome. Pass. What a ball. Oh, okay. Not to lose against a water suit. Oh. That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Ophidian Outrider, Sander the Snake Skinner. What a name. We redeem our honor with your lives. Yippee! Anyway. He's dying a little bit too fast. Something's wrong. Soulbane Saber! Oh. Can I move him? Can move him. Ah. crazy, bro. Nice tank buster. Fortunately, I do not care. Oh, so that's what we're doing? Well, that was fast. Oh, I was right. He was a bit of a pushover. Right, they can't die. Right. My entire burst window is dying right now. Please. And there goes fight or flight. Huh. That's crazy with that tank buster, bro. Anyway, Invo. Huh? Oh, behind him again. Every time? Bullshit. That was some bullshit. Get dunked on. Oh shit, it's raining outside. Okay. Did I always commend your healer? Let's see here. Oh. Well, pretty good, pretty good.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasolani, can it?
Structural heritage found. I was prepared for something strange, but this is like another world. I don't understand. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. No, the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why do they look like that, bruh? That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yushlani station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go investigate. Hold on, Buklamat, let me just real quick. No place to repair my shit either. Alright. Okay, it is pretty cool. However, there we go. I'm pretty sure this is Yushlani station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this, but we should look around a bit more. The building is a rotten husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. You can hear my family in the background. You find a turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it has been used for many. It hasn't been used in many years. Or hasn't been used in years. However, there's also an ether fucking correct. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms it's indeed Soralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yushlani station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yusulani. But I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For the new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say the time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? What? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yusulani, then we should be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Yusulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville! Oh, yes, it is a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile. At least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen of identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Oh, I need water. I'll be right back. Got I'm back. Also ended up having to get some food because I'm actually starving. Well, now I'm ready. Alright. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. What the fuck? How the fuck this bitch get a sword? The material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of the arcane runes. Arcane runes these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I outpost it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with your Stola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link throws. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. It always looks so good when there's a hunt train. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh shit, it's the weird girl.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Resolve?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale,
exactly what it is.
if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden, and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides... you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zoralja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
What can I say? I'm just built like that. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, you look at it. Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Well, see, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Taral. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tarali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electro has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electro. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
The Queen is what?
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh my god.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection. A piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
would join you as well.
Ma'am, please. You needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
God dang. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people want to preserve their old way of life, and we do not want to force up ours upon them. We went to such lengths to so that our cultures could coexist, and going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupes Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupes Halo. Peace. Allow me to introduce you to Mauswa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She is well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Svein. So to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invite them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope it's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we we have permission. So please, walk the ground to your heart's content. Red farmer girl looks so tired. It's her bed. Yeah, it probably is. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not this. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together. Wouldn't you say? A fair point. Be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklammat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. It's EP farmhand. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I finally understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandria and I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Sleepy sent to... maybe. Fat Dodo steam me one. I'll try and get one. I'll steal one. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Now that I have decided to leave, mind you, I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But, setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UQP's Halo, we introduce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always like a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. It's okay. I think you get the dodo from heaven on high, so you just go do that. Well, it seems like the solution is just to go to heaven on high. Easy. Problem solved. I see. Don't be too hard on yourselves. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others called you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It is a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures may have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We should take care of it, if you'd like. That is the most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble, not for the vow of resolve of Tuliolao. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Sentinel is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our way. Good hunting. I am getting a bit tired, God damn. Thunder Spirit. Bro. That area was built different. Oh, wrong input. Sorry, I was actually falling asleep there. Sorry, I'm a little exhausted. I'm gonna go do these things. I'm actively falling asleep. Not good. I'm gonna go we're gonna roll this guy in triple triad. Uh-oh. Easy. We'll never take a break from the game if tired, and then the chat will probably make sleeping like bedtime. I'm probably gonna just. I think I should try and get to like the level 98 quests. Cause I got plans to do tomorrow and stuff, so I'd like to like get forward. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Soralja's machines for help. He's been making a concentrated effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know how much you care. That's fair. Nom nom's good. Of course, you're my precious family. All of you. You seemed a good sort, Sveen. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Is that Namika?
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but This talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Curious.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep.
Huh?
That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests,
Well,
you'll
that's
have
suspicious
access
as
to
fuck.
Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What, did they delete her?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I am gonna have to be right back because I need something else more to eat. So just give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright. Speedrun. Try my best here to stay alive. Had to get some air in as well, so yeah. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheray. An old woman named Namika. Oh, fuck. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. What's that? Do I know an Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would have remembered. Do I recall caring for someone until recently? And you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remember. Not a single person remember Namika, as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the Act 2, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakiwa instead. Steen said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Oh wow! Should we give chase? I think I understood our words. It might be worth asking you some questions. Edenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Checking. Great, you got to my brother a bit, that's fine. You found it? To the northeast. Then they must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I heard faint voices from inside. So it's not alone, but it's still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for everything. Be ready, everyone. Yeah, ready for a fight, everyone. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Ironville!
My darling, what now?
She turned herself into a robot?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elanasphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my Elanasphere are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. It is so wonderful to meet you all. And the student of medicine. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance group. A resistant organization. Oblivion. We call ourselves... Oblivion we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Soralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within its dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Soralja. But we failed to do that. And now that he's taken his armies outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of an electrode technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packed in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on how one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The voids and practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Ambika's existence? The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface it's similar to the Yokui's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. It doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used an electrobe to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them, if they so wish. Sveen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants us to help us stop Soralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easy to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. And I forgot to prepare my gear when I could. You're the one here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Hello. Kahiwa, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, hey? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of. It is not much, if it's not too much to ask, much to trouble so. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Hey, what the fuck? This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! 12 preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Are you mad? Let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Just like Soralja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulators. Yep. I think I understand how Soralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your move became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. it, for example, used the soul of a... If, for example, used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sent. Yet unlike the Void, where this cycle of death every birth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle of which all within in the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It's indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. Well, we all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Soralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only to the Yolal's concern, but this newfound power Soralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. The worth of a soul. I think, because my head is starting to absolutely fucking kill me, I'm going to head out for now. I don't think, and then I'll probably stream tomorrow a bit, see how far I can get, but my head is actually killing me. I need to go lay down for a bit. Might be back later, I don't know. I don't have any plans. I'm just following my heart right now. My head is absolutely killing me. So, I'm going to say take care for now, and I'll be back later once I've had a nap or some shit.